computing more efficiently to have medical breakthroughs, to help tackle cancer and create new drugs. There's so much people can ask about. It's up to journalists what they ask about later, but there's a lot to talk about in terms of what we've achieved with the US this week.
James thinks because you were being the last pick.
So some of this investment will happen almost immediately. Some of them are ready to go, in the coming weeks and months. Others will be over the next 10 years because we're talking about obviously sizable investments here in long-term projects. So it depends on which individual project, exactly when the investment is delivered. But what we know as a government is that a lot of families across the country are finding things tough right now, which is why, whilst at the same time as securing this investment and putting our economy in a better place, we are also taking action right now, boosting the national living wage, extending the £3 bus fare cap, extending free school meals for more children. All of that can help people now, but what we need to do over the medium and long term is to get the economy in a better place, which is why this investment in our infrastructure, in our jobs, in our local communities is so important. Well, look, it's intensely frustrating,
Exactly right,
and I know that the Home Secretary has expressed quite how frustrated she is at this, and we all are as government ministers frustrated by this last-minute attempt to thwart what we were trying to do to stop people being deported. We're determined for the deportations to begin imminently. The Home Secretary has explained how she will be standing up for the British public's interest in court and fighting this every step of the way, because we want these deportations to go ahead imminently, and that's what she will be pushing for to make sure that happens.
But also on foreign policy, where perhaps there will be a bit more tension, certainly on Ukraine, but also on the Middle East, where the UK is likely to recognise a Palestinian state in the next few days. That is something Donald Trump does not think the UK should do. Did he say so at the press conference? Well, it just kind of
there's been a huge amount of work over the last year when the former Home Secretary was in her position, whether that's getting the Borders Bill, getting that introduced in Parliament and beginning to take that through and get that into law, whether that's closing hotels for asylum seekers, whether that's negotiating deals with the French and so on. We've now got Shabana Mahmood as the Home Secretary, and as you can see, she is saying, as a result of what's happened in the last few days, she won't stand for it. She's intensely frustrated by it, and she's going to do everything she can to fight it every step of the way.
Deal with France for the first time being able to send at least some people who've arrived in school boats back to France. And this week there was meant to be a kind of regular drumbeat of people being removed to France on flights. Well, that hasn't happened so far. The government is appealing the High Court's decision to give at least 14 days for an Eritrean who was meant to have been sent to France yesterday to prove that he's a victim of modern slavery. And a little earlier on the programme, we asked a Cabinet Minister, James Murray, about that.
Well, I think really, to be honest, what has happened in this case makes a mockery of our laws and of our country's generosity. I think, as I understand it, this individual has decided, they're a modern slave at this late stage, despite having never mentioned that before. And as I say, it's a mockery of our legislation on modern slavery, which is important legislation. But what this person's done doesn't take that seriously, and that's why the Home Secretary is so determined to take this head on and make sure these deportations can go ahead.
Sorry about that, James. I know it's really hard when you're talking. No, I will be in a second, but And they were suspended. Congratulations on that. They were taken. And I was talking about what you said on breakfast earlier. As we heard from President James Murray, she said he's over there.
Yes, I have. Thank you. Thank you.
You should have definitely to short term.
I see. Hi, sorry, yeah.
That's fine. Thank you.
Thank you. So lovely to see you and have a lovely, lovely day. Lovely to see you.
Thank you.
It's not a PA thing.
It's not PA. It's the BBC.
Well, it is like how it works.
No, we're.
I tried to speak a bit more quietly while James was doing
we're
it.
just.
But you know how it works.
jammed
Yes.
together. Sorry.
Henry, I think you should just come into the light.
Can't really mute the state broadcaster.
That was a right night.
Huh?
That wasn't bad. The LBC was a problem.
I'll head over to
Yeah, that's probably hang right there. Send me those things that arrive.
Yeah.
Well, the government incredibly happy with this £150 billion investment by US companies coming our way over the next few years. A lot of that in artificial intelligence. Of course, what we don't know is what we are going to have to give in return. But the government say that this is a big win. It's a record-breaking sum of money. But look, the whole purpose of this state visit, the pomp, the pageantry yesterday, is to put Donald Trump into the best possible mood, the best frame of mind to give us a deal, basically, a better deal than we have already. Now, we've already got a better deal than everybody else. The government will be happy to say that over and over again. But of course, the tariffs that Trump is so fond of have made life much harder for us, and particularly in regards to steel. Now, other countries are paying 50%, we're only paying 25%, but we were told that that was going to go down to 0 4 months ago, and it still hasn't happened. Now, Number 10 have told me this morning that those negotiations are still ongoing, and the Prime Minister will meet the President. He will arrive by helicopter, and there will be trade meetings also with investors, and the Chancellor will be here too. And then there will be that big press conference, which could be very perilous for both of them, with some potentially very awkward questions coming, maybe over free speech, maybe over Russia-Ukraine, almost certainly over Jeffrey Epstein, a topic that neither the President or the Prime Minister wants to talk about, but I think almost certainly they're going to have to.
Keir Starmer are almost certain to formally recognise the Palestinian state in the next few days. President Trump doesn't think that they should do so. Whether he will say that in private or in public, I don't think we know, but that is clearly a point of tension.
If they're going to tell...
Yeah, definitely, on the part of Downing Street. I mean, they've seen Donald Trump over the past decade in the same way that we have, so they'd be mad not to be concerned. They will hope that President Trump, as he certainly was yesterday, will be on sort of dignified and restrained form. But who knows? And there are areas of sensitivity. Obviously, the tensions between the two leaders, as I mentioned, on policy areas there. There's also, of course, the matter of Jeffrey Epstein. It is still only a week since Lord Mandelson was sacked as the UK ambassador to the US over new disclosures about the depth of his relationship with Jeffrey Epstein. Well, President Trump is facing his own controversy in the US over his relationship with Jeffrey Epstein, albeit prior to his convictions. So it would be a shock to me if at least one journalist does not bring that subject up. How Donald Trump might respond, well, it would be a fool's errand to predict that. Cheers. Right, I'm back in about 20 minutes. Have you been maybe for 5 live, but they're putting it on the telly. Gary, I don't. Right. Well, shall I leave my earpiece stuff on the thing? Yeah, right. Cheers.
Hey, great. About 20 minutes. Yeah. Sorry. Let's go way home. Right. So. Back up. Red, go there, and then back. Well, I'm not going to be Churchill. Hello? No worries. Thanks for telling me. But yeah, I'll see you in 10 minutes.
None too shabby, Henry. Before you go back, what time are you staying until then?
I'm staying till the end of the press.
Right. So, as we were just figuring, are you going to do a kind of 1,800 right? Oh, don't worry, I'm having it. Okay. Alright. So I'm going at 5:30. So you'll stay.
Facing out.
With Gary.
I've got everything here.
In resources,
Right. You've already got that green. No.
So we got the cut price operation and just wasn't that just kind of crazy, isn't it?
Sugar or no sugar?
Well, lads, I think that's a vanity photo. But first of all, let me get all your names together. Come on, though. BBC gang. Come on, get in there, Danny.
I'm going to get another box. Well, it's 4 hours, so it's such a
In that black bag down there. I'll go plug it in.
I might get told off for walking over there, mate. So, what's that?
Well, it's never stopped us before, has it? Your lifetime story. Yeah. Yeah, which again makes me think it's more editorial reasons. Start of the show.
Good.
Try it. I don't know. It's big enough. I think it's a bit. I just did it kind of 4-6. Really, it's manually dialed it into the 56 and it's a lot better. Try it. Manually dial it. Like, right, road. Yeah. So I'm mine up. Yeah, so probably that's probably about right. It's about 56 here. Yeah. Alright, I might just kind of line up there.
Technically working fine.
They're not speakers, they're actually journos, so it's not PA. It's like, so I don't know if you see the output, mate. So we get like a metre each. So BBC, what happens normally, mate, depending on the sky, is you always get who goes first and leave a gap.
Yeah, well that's the... It doesn't... It can't... Yeah, well that's how big I listen to.
Yes, I think I'm going to go up like
do, you know what I mean? But everyone's going to be on text here. Yeah, I have. It's not on at the moment, but yeah. It's just a bit underexposed last time.
Yeah, exactly the same.
Out. I didn't turn this one up.
You,
No, sorry, mate. Yeah.
there yesterday?
Yeah, it's good.
How was that?
Sure, yeah, no, it's all an hour. Cheers, mate.
Nice. Yeah.
We'll main position is
I was off yesterday. Yeah, so well rested. I just saw in the chat yeah, just on this. Ben's got the front one.
No, this is just yours. Yeah.
I just think, yeah, I think we changed.
It's not like smart dress. Like that means suit. I know that.
John might be here.
I feel a bit underdressed.
No, they might be here for one.
I'm glad I brought the coat.
Thank you.
They don't get any of that. So he should get here at 12:30. If you leave,
So I did turn that unit on, didn't I? So I can't remember if I did or not. Can you hear anything?
Yes, I can hear.
or should I just ask him?
Yeah. I'm here at Chequers, which is behind me, where I'm doing Prime Minister's Day, so I will post that up.
Yeah, no. I think that was what I said. Just stand out.
I have. Daryl, thank you.
I'm at Chequers, which is right behind me. I'll talk to the Prime Minister today about some of the really important issues that came out of the meeting with the US. I'll post those when I have them.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm up here at Chequers.
Oh, hell no.
I'm here at Chequers for the visit of US President Donald
Yes,
Trump.
thank
where
you.
I'll talk to the Prime Minister later about some of the issues that they've discussed in that building.
I have, thank you, yes.
That's exactly fine.
Thank you.
So if you can get 11.5, what are the 600 things? I can't.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, I just think it's too confusing to the whole system. Let me just, that sounds good out. Well, reality is, I just need 2 camera positions at one point. No, we both asked after
Yes, the President had all the pleasure of that Windsor state visit yesterday. Now down to business here at Chequers, talking about trade, about foreign policy, and of course there's going to be that press conference this afternoon.
Reality is, I just need 2 camera positions at one point. No, we both asked after
Yes, the President had all the pleasure of that Windsor state visit yesterday. Now down to business here at Chequers, talking about trade, about foreign policy, and of course there's going to be that press conference this afternoon where pretty much anything might happen. Rebecca?
Yes.
You don't have a Bloomberg sub, have you?
No, I can get it probably on the computer.
Because they're basically saying that Trump is. It sounds like they'd be happy to have Karen Pierce back, which begs the question: why on earth did Starmer get rid of Karen Pierce in the first place?
I can check it for.
I mean, I can say. It's saying that Trump is phoning them, which I can't say because I haven't seen it. But the noises from Washington are indicating, being reported.
Hold it for this hit, and you can. And when we check it, we can say the next.
Well, we'll
hit.
see.
Also QR.
I'll try. Depends if they're going rap, rap, rap in my ear. I'll try. I didn't say it. But, you know, they need to put the QR code up if I'm going to say it and they don't put it up, then, you know, it's a total waste of time.
Have you ever seen a hair clip?
Okay, thank you.
No, that's the smell.
Thank you.
you? I'm alright, thanks. For sure. Yes. Sounds good. Yeah, great.
Thank you. Okay.
first, because now you're going to touch me on the sea. I've had Dean on the phone too. Come on, I don't get it. It's like,
Dean said what?
Dean said to me,
Can't do anything about it.
That's all right.
Hi, Nicky.
I said that's right. Yes.
Well, it's the latter one which definitely made Melania surprising to me. I don't know. That's the answer, I'm afraid. On the seating plan, by the way, he was sitting next to the Prime Minister's Chief of Staff, increasing focus on controversy within the Labour Party for his political government and the way that things are going with the Prime Minister. Anyway, I don't know. It's a straightforward and honest answer to your initial question. Well, today is the sort of political day of the state visit. So yesterday was the pageantry and the royals, and let's face it, Donald Trump's been pretty clear that's the bit of the visit that he was most excited for. Today is the more substantive element of things. So if you think of the state visit overall as the UK trying to solidify its warm relationship with the US, I think today is Keir Starmer trying to solidify his warm relationship with President Trump.
No, you absolutely can't. And for all the incredible planning, and I think everyone is agreed that yesterday really couldn't have gone any better, apart from maybe the weather. This afternoon's press conference, I think, is definitely going to be a moment of peril. But let me just run through briefly what we're expecting before that. So, the President will arrive later this morning on Marine Force One, the helicopter. The Prime Minister and his wife came over last night following that state banquet. The Prime Minister will then show the President the Sir Winston Churchill archives, which are kept here at Chequers in Buckinghamshire. We know how much he loves having that bust of Winston Churchill back in the Oval Office. There will also be a Red Devils display. That is the British Parachute Regiment display team. So we had the Red Arrows yesterday, the Red Devils today. Coming back to me or not?
Maybe. But there'll definitely be
The lost sound.
not least from the
Are they going to come back to me?
Because Sir Keir Starmer hasn't taken the questions about it.
Oh, they're not coming back to me. Okay, all right. Thanks.
It's worth reflecting on.
I don't know what happened then. Sound went.
Prime Minister stood up in his platform to the House of Commons and after repeated questioning from many days after the Labour Party leader was adamant that he has full confidence in Peter Mandelson remaining ambassador to the US. It's only a week since the Prime Minister then reversed course and sacked Lord Mandelson as ambassador to the US. And still really only basic, very brief questions about why he's knowing some degree of association with Jeffrey after his initial
Okay. But he's coming by helicopter, so he'll land somewhere, but you don't get shot.
I think it's safe to say that
So he will have by chance. And it's still about 12 to 11. So I should start up on the police now. In case I have to finish.
is unveiling their foreign relations. I think often with these government questions, you get kind of slightly lost in the forest of massive numbers, but 150 million is especially a massive number. Now look, I think it's silly to imagine that if Donald Trump were coming into the UK today, none of this investment would be happening. Obviously that's not how these companies get that investment decisions. But it is clearly a big deal and one that the UK government will want to trump it. I'm sure we'll hear a lot from Keir Starmer about that. I think the other thing that will come up, both in meetings and then in the press conference, is foreign policy, which is where the UK and the US aren't necessarily that friendship and all of that. And on Ukraine is familiar to us now, but Keir Starmer and various Western leaders would have liked Donald Trump to be much more staunch in his support for Zelensky for Ukraine in general. And then when it comes to the Middle East, in the next few days, the UK is going to formally recognise the state of Palestine. President Trump does not believe the UK should do that. So will that difference of opinion erupt in the public view? Certainly hope.
And then others down here. So they're interspersed.
Deliberate, pointed comment, using the authority of the king and his office, and we know, because he keeps talking about it, that President Trump absolutely loves the monarchy and the royal family. So it would be great for the UK government not to try to deploy the king in the way that they're acting. By the way, another sort of symbolic Ukraine-related thing worth noting is that it's a standard thing with these visits that each leader will give the other gifts. And the Prime Minister and his wife Victoria are giving Melania, the First Lady, a scarf that's related to Ukrainian children. And that's interesting because President Trump has talked recently about how Melania, the First Lady, is pushing stronger against Vladimir Putin.
Yeah, I know. We just have a last shot, so we're going to get
No, I haven't. It's very unusual. Well-worn broadcast from Nicholas Landon somewhere. One in two very unusual for us to be right now getting the truth off. For example, we'll brief President Trump in just a short while. It's lovely. It's really nice. It's quite so hard.
Okay, ready. Ready.
I haven't been invited yet, but I'll do it if they want. If the country calls, I'll serve.
So now I've got Arsenal on the other end, going up there, but it's fighting. need to turn to price because they packed it, which means basically
They always cover at the end, they need to uncover
they
it.
don't have nothing. Nothing is technical like
No, exactly, because they do it over there so many times, the MCR. So have a fight with them about it.
I've got one of those. Well, you got I don't know, is it alright? If it's the
long sleeve dress with a very light pink jacket and the
But
long
you saw
sleeve
18
dress
degrees.
came down to there. And then I thought 18 degrees actually was quite good. I didn't actually agree because I've always indicated like I don't think but Rebecca, would you do me a favour?
I need to go back.
Oh yeah, I see it. Thank you very much. Super helpful. Thank you.
Very quickly test it for you. Make sure it's working. One's that side, one's this side. Yeah. There's one there and one here.
No, it's alright.
Frankfurt. Did they say with better view on the headline?
That's around. Or magic plan. No, it's only one if you want to
Yeah, hello. Yeah. Yeah.
Hang on. Yes, sir. Oh, you might come by bus. I'll be back. Sorry. Yeah. Will you cue me? Yeah. And you'll cue me into the headline. Thank you. Where are you?
You're right. Yeah, and you're yeah, that's great.
To the headline.
Sorry?
No, let's hang on a bit of hot on the audio. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Just one.
Rebecca's got us some bags of food, one for you, one for me, one for her. So that's good. After this.
And I'm Gary O'Donoghue at Chequers, where the Prime Minister will welcome the President shortly for the passing moments of this historic visit. More on BBC News during the day. Something.
Hi, James. Okay, fine, fine. Okay, so you'll stay on camera and to get the picture. Yeah, you can. Just, that's fine. Do you want to come to me now, very shortly? That's fine. Yeah, that's no problem. All right, thank you. Yes, the Donald Trump had all the pleasure yesterday of the pomp, the pageantry, Windsor Castle, the royal family, and today it's business, it's politics. The sense of anticipation here is quite incredible. I got here at 5 o'clock in the pitch dark. Now there are hordes of press, there's a lot of people with earpieces walking around, a load of Americans, some big cars toing and froing as well, because this is really what it's all about. Yesterday was about getting Donald Trump in the best possible mood, making him feel as kindly disposed towards Britain as possible. The Royals did an incredible job. Nobody does it better, really, do they? And of course we know that Trump loves the royal family, loves the late Queen in particular, and regards the King as a good friend. Now the Prime Minister, quite strangely, given how different they are, seems to have also struck up a very good working relationship with him. He arrived here last night after the state banquet to get ready, and we're expecting the President in the next hour or so to get here. He will be greeted, then the Prime Minister will show him the Winston Churchill archives which are kept here. There will be a Red Devils display. They are the British Parachute Regiment display team. So yesterday we had the Red Arrows, the Red Devils today. Then President Trump and the Prime Minister will have a bilat meeting, just the two of them, and then there will be the Chancellor of the Exchequer will host a business reception with a lot of those big US investors. Of course, the government very keen to trumpet this £150 billion of inward investment from the United States into Britain over the next few years, which the government says are going to bring 7,500 high-quality jobs across the country. And of course, trade. We are still stuck currently, aren't we, with 25% tariffs on steel, on aluminium, something that we were told 4 months ago was going to go, but they are still there. The President the other day, before he got on the plane, said, I'm into helping them about the British, so let's see if we have any movement on that. It didn't sound like that was going to come. Also, of course, Ukraine will be under discussion. The government would dearly love for Donald Trump to make good on some of the occasional threats he makes towards Putin and actually do something to punish him. Also, Gaza, a very difficult situation, and we know that the government is likely to recognise Palestine in the coming days, something that will not go down well with the US. But the press conference, I think, could be exceedingly awkward this afternoon. Back in 2019, when it was Theresa May was here, it was quite embarrassing. Donald Trump freewheels. You never know what he's going to say. He loves the television. He loves the cameras. He backed Boris Johnson for the next PM. He said that Sadiq Khan was a stone cold loser. And I think the situation now even more awkward, because we've got a Prime Minister down on his luck, fighting battles within his own party, all these scandals, and of course top of the list of things that journalists are bound to want to mention is Jeffrey Epstein, the E word, the word that the royal family doesn't want to mention, Donald Trump doesn't want to have mentioned, the Prime Minister doesn't want to have mentioned either, because only last week he ended up sacking the US ambassador Peter Mandelson over his links to Jeffrey Epstein. So I think the press conference, I think there'll be a lot of anxiety about just how that is going to go. Thank you. Oh, okay. Thank you for just staying here, apparently.
Don't ask me. I've got no idea.
It's due to happen at 10.
Yeah. Great. Who's going to take me? Huh? Could be here. Okay.
What are you going to be? Where are you going to be?
Where's Toby?
I'll be out of your way.
Okay.
I'm not
He'll
going
come out, is he?
You'll be over there because I'm stuck.
I hope you got some good reception because I'm going into the castle and I won't be able to send anything for like the next 40 minutes.
Oh. Yeah, well, the guest Wi-Fi actually, we had luck yesterday. Like, we were right over there by the door where we could access the guest Wi-Fi.
What do they call this lawn? Is it the plane?
Quadrangle?
Quadrangle?
Yeah.
Quadrangle, yeah. Thank you.
No worries.
Yeah, otherwise Wi-Fi is a little sticky.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Let's see if
Only groups there yet.
I'll be okay, brother.
Right?
Cheers. Boys, ready for it.
Are you filming or are you on time? That's fine, I'll take a watch now.
It will be.
You get that.
Go around the castle.
Who's going to be with Aaron? Who's going to be with Aaron?
Do you live far?
Hmm?
Do you live far?
35 minutes? 37 and a half minutes. I don't live in Samara.
Port it? Okay. We were really close to.
It's all over. Would you like to see this thing? Would you like to see this thing?
It should be on the wall somewhere. So this is the actual and then you have echoing, which is one next to it. And then that's the stake look.
Couldn't get it together, so you just like pulled it down.
It's helpful to have
Yeah, you got sure both times. All over the internet. We actually have a good. Sorry.
wow. And it has the colours. Yeah. I think they want to have the guitar in the couple, and I think part of the room.
There he is.
You need to be over there.
You gotta go from there.
You need to be for that photo.
You have to see for yourself.
What's going on?
The photo.
What's our conference here? Let's see.
Automatic like that.
Well, they're walking down that corridor.
Are they?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're coming.
Where's Armour?
Yeah.
Well,
I thought it would need to be positioned for that. Oh, right.
Yeah, it definitely is on.
It's not that for me.
Farewell, this one.
Pardon? I need to do this. There's no point.
Farewell.
Oh yeah. Correct down. Pardon?
Yeah?
Did you crouch in or? I'll crouch.
Steady on, guys, so because I'm going to have to pan around.
Yeah. I'll crouch. How's it?
No, it's very good.
Pardon? No, I need to desk, but there's no
Thank you very much, everybody. It's a great gentleman. A great gentleman and a great king.
Yeah, we're just going to go along with it.
Drive the car to the helicopter?
I think they'll walk through the garden there.
Yeah, but no, do you think he's in the beast now? Is he driving the whole way to the and you don't think so?
Find out.
give you a whack with an airport.
We've got to find a way of Can you give us a talk back?
I guess not. We'll get a lot for
Is this the entrance?
Was it? Especially near the Queen's Fee.
I feel like less.
So you've landed in Windsor Park.
Can I just not take my shot off? So if you go a bit further up, he's going to walk along.
Total chaos. He's going to walk. Why should be in the car?
That gate. See that gate?
Yeah.
Like do that, all through the bit, so you can just, you know what I mean? I should be able to get him.
They've said he's going to be on foot. With who?
It should be both.
Starmer with
Meet him over there
Is that Lammy down there?
or down there?
Is that Lammy down there? You can see Lammy?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Lammy. He's done with Lammy.
Down there.
And look at him.
Yeah.
The lab should be on both channels. Is it sounding different?
We've got a full camera there, haven't we, anyhow? So, sort of.
Are we still on there?
After the break, yeah, we're after the break. We'll get
So
there.
how much time is that?
At least probably 2 or 3 minutes.
I meant just more like one flag each side is about like 50-ish. If you go too
problem
big,
is, it's the 7 that you can't do on.
yeah.
It's too far. think they'll walk down that way.
Maybe
they'll stand in the wrong place and they'll have the doorbell.
I think what I might do is
there
I
won't
might,
be a centre.
I might start on the two other takeaways, and if they do like meet by the flags and stuff like that.
I think, to be honest with you, in terms of just literally me and you, there's very little we can do to help each other unless somebody goes really wide and then you just get a bunch of wide stuff. If someone goes really tight.
Yeah.
This is just one set of pictures. Isn't it?
What do you think? I'm tempted to kind of send it to them and as they kind of like walking up the steps, change quickly onto 24/70 or something like that, and just do
That'll be when he falls down.
No, it's not. It's colour. No, it's not.
No.
I think Starmer will come out there when he meet.
Where do you think Starmer will come out?
Come out this bit here, walk down there, to there.
So they won't come past.
Then meet the field bloke, that's where a helicopter's going to be there. There's blokes after the Secret Service.
Yeah.
Out there, and they meet them somewhere there, but they've got a camera down there.
Yeah. So you think they'll walk through
the Gargoyles Garden?
Yeah, that.
Or the professionals.
So they won't come. Hello, hello. How are you?
So they might come to us.
Really?
Just shot me out.
Yes, they've got the shot there.
So there was there's a doctor there?
Yes, I'm here.
Is he arriving now?
No, not yet.
Yes, it was always coming by helicopter.
Yesterday the police reserve just get shuttles on trains.
So Catherine's going to salute it.
I knew he was coming by helicopter. You don't need to tell me.
Yeah.
Just get meet Starmer in the grass, dragging it there, walk over there, and into that the diesel playing music, then making that door there.
In this group or another group?
Look, there's the
Well, he could have told them if anybody had asked Sure. Yeah, sure.
19,000.
It's quite close.
go on this side.
I'm sorry.
Can we go on this side?
So we would do, so we would do like we call it a T. And so UK would get center of your Prime Minister, and then we would get center of our president. So like this would be the line, and it would be a US photographer where you guys are, and then UK photographers over here. So you're like the center, and everybody UK can be on your side, but then where you are would be a US photographer. I'm getting out of the shot.
Genuinely, where I was there is a centre, is this spot here. So if anybody is there, that's the centre.
They're going to want to get right where you are, because that would be like the, not to get in front of the cameras, that would be the you would be the center line. So a US photographer is going to need to get right here, and then US is going to need to have this space right here. So we just need to move you. Yes. But like y'all said earlier, with the levels, you'll have plenty of space right here on the level. If you're on the ground and she's on a stool, you'll have plenty of space there, and then we can share.
Why can't we do the opposite with that?
We just need to have a T here, and UK on this side and US on this side.
It does make sense for countries to split
Yes.
the whole thing. Because otherwise everyone's staggered far deep to the left.
It is what they're sitting down, what we've done in every country, but right here at this moment is we've done a T, and the one side gets a direct shot of their principal, and we get a direct shot of our principal. So you would be so we would put rope and stanchion right here to block, and to have all UK media on this side and all US on this side. You would essentially be our marker. So all here, so where you are over is US. So you're the only person I need to move.
But like,
Or literally, if y'all would just all take like two scoots this way. Okay.
It doesn't make any sense.
It's worked in every other country.
Take a stool and sit next to Neil. You'll be in exactly the same position.
Yeah, and then a person can sit on the ground right where you are.
It just doesn't make any sense.
That's what we've done everywhere all over the world. I just did in Abu Dhabi, and it works beautifully.
Sit on this.
Yeah.
And then somebody go in front of you. You're going to sit.
That's perfect. That's perfect. But if we can leave this open for US photographers, and then all this right here, and then we'll share, and they'll all be happy. Because they'll come in here and go, oh.
What will they say again?
They'll go, oh. I'll do it one more time. They'll be like, oh, I'm so bad. I think we're getting there.
Can we drop them now?
Yeah, we've dropped it pretty fine. Well, fine with me.
ma'am? You good? Kevin?
Yeah.
You come back.
Because this is all, like,
No,
this will
you're
all be
good.
public tracks, yeah. So they won't be bad. How do I get it out?
I'm trying not to go to the store. I was in Slough, so that's... Oh, no. Yeah. Sorry to hear that. I was going to say... we survived, believe it or not, barely. What did he do wrong?
Windsor Castle one night, Slough the next.
What about the best for this one? That's the Roxy, too. You know how to roll.
It's actually a Royal Borough.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah.
I've never seen it.
I know. It's lived up to its reputation.
No, I went to play. God, dude, that was just leaking all over you. Is that oil or water?
Oh.
I'm so sorry. You're fine.
Probably get it. Almost. No, that's right. On the other side. What are we doing inside the Bilac? We leave our bags here. Is there a holder? Leave the bags.
Can we get you back to media?
Turn!
You've got the toilet. Do you know? No, no, no. Do you know Catherine? She got the car, and one of the kids is a bit like doing something. So she literally had like a toilet in the back of her boot, and I said, "That's your stool, like Chris, like this stool."
Oh, my kids have been doing work at a house in North London, and I got into the car yesterday. It's literally a toilet seat.
My husband is.
It's full of paint.
Tom's perfect.
We went in for service.
So you've got your stool, she's got a toilet.
All journeys go.
I'm very clean. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, the bagpipers have been here, the big cars, now the meeting and a lunch with US investors too. Following that will be a potentially rather awkward press conference. I literally didn't know that took me entirely by surprise. I didn't hear anything really until I suddenly realised about 5 seconds before that they were about to speak to me and I hadn't thought what I was going to say.
No, in terms of like clothes. No.
Oh, brilliant. I hope they're going to be showing the arrival shots.
Well, I don't know if they've cut it, but you know, it's going to be so. They've got loads of France leaving Windsor. Okay. Housing, that's right. Yours. I think this is probably better.
Terrible shock. I don't know what I was doing. I wasn't registering that they were.
Lawrence and Brian, great to be with all of you. Absolutely. And so things that you were just discussing, Ukraine, the trade negotiations that are ongoing between the United States and the UK. Just a few moments ago, we had the President's Marine One chopper land just about maybe 50 yards from where I'm standing right now. We watched them as they processed into Chequers, and then you saw the welcome from Keir Starmer, the Prime Minister, and his wife, Lady Starmer, as she's known here. This was just a preview behind where we're standing right now. But I think you've touched on some of the most important issues. Our two countries are on the same page when it comes to Ukraine, but there are limits and different perceptions about what that means. And I think that you've heard President Trump in recent days talking about what he wants to see. He wants a bigger commitment to nuclear energy. He would like to see, I thought one of the most interesting Truth Social posts of the last few days was that everyone's asking, why are you putting a 50% tariff on India because they're buying Russian oil and not China? That question to our president. So he sort of turned that around and said, why don't all the countries in the EU and NATO put 50 to 100% tariffs on China? Go ahead, you go first, and then we'll match what you're doing to China, which is the largest buyer of cheap Russian oil, and that is the major funding machine for this war. You will do that, and then you'll see our side. So I think you're going to hear a lot of this from the Prime Minister here.
Because I reckon after this live,
through all the soft power mechanisms at their disposal. You know that most of the times is shown. Yesterday, for family, of course, the ultimate example of that, so here, the Chequers rather than head down the street, I mean, having the bagpipers there, and those President Trump's Scottish heritage, and maybe Scottish culture, they are trying to accentuate it as much as they possibly are.
So what they came to in the spring was, and it was the first trade agreement after President Trump was out there. What they came up with in the spring was the first framework for trade, and there are components of that that are in place. But it's not a codified breakdown of the agreement. So there are still areas of the tariff on steel and aluminum go to zero. But as Jackie said a few minutes ago, what we're learning is that idea has been shelved.
Do you think that's the one he got out?
That what we're seeing is President Trump's action that we've seen in other places. Let's do deals. Let's build nuclear power. Let's get you to invest in a lot of American equipment and technology.
But can you change the shot again?
Both sides.
Oh, right.
He doesn't show any signs that yet. They're about to start talking of taking that down to zero. So what we heard was the next level of negotiation for Prime Minister Starmer. Okay, can you promise that it will lock in those 5% on steel and never go higher? He doesn't want that steel issue held over his head or other parts of the negotiation. And that needs to be where it comes out. It's about to start talking.
Okay. So this is just a box craft of the
Yeah, exactly. This is more like the Range Rover, the Chevrolet.
Important thing that they can do from their positions in government is to try to, as far as possible, influence the US president on all manner of issues.
I think you should have saluted.
I lost my journalism. I literally lost it. It's the first time ever that I've been actually starved by position. I never.
Not as far as I'm aware today specifically, although that's obviously.
I mean, I'm just thinking of the moment when Zelensky blew up after the Oval Office, and the next day, Starmer welcomed Zelensky. So there are pretty strong nuances, I would say. That's not an oxymoron in terms of the way that we view the Ukraine situation. And what we've heard out of President Trump in the past few days was, he's going to talk to
all right. I can hear it. It's just so much background noise.
days after this meeting. But I think that what you're seeing is continued security guarantee for the United States that's the latest word is $75 million in the middle of the trade. Other elements that the United States has indicated that they're looking into, the President said in August, perhaps you would help out in the air, over the area, whether it's Ukraine or Poland. And you guys referenced this earlier. The RAF jets have been signed off on by Starmer to help protect Poland. So these are really big issues. What does that mean in terms of our presence in the air? How much are we going to help? And I think the bottom line is, what does he think Putin is up to here? Is this, as some have said, sort of a last gasp as he flies drones into Poland and also sort of Persian and Romania? Or is he just firing up for a bigger bigger push. So I think that's definitely the meat of what they're going to talk about today. Yeah, thanks, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, it's a really good question. I don't think we know yet.
Great to see you guys.
It's actually last
First time I got up before you guys in the morning.
on that visit to Logistical in Scotland, where it broke very shortly after his
See you later.
mid-air across the Atlantic that the UK was planning to do this round about now.
Thank you guys.
Yes, I saw Bev running up. She got off one of the helicopters. She ran past us a few minutes ahead of the president. So as you will have seen in the last 20 minutes or so, the US president landed his helicopter here at Chequers, one of 4 helicopters that came in convoy just down there. He got out, got into a huge, very grand car that then drove up here. All the press lined up along the side here. He waved at us, looked very happy indeed to be here, and then went through that gate behind me. Oh, you can see Bev coming out now. That's the president's car. Hi, Bev! And then we had bagpipers. He was greeted by the Prime Minister and Lady Starmer. There were marching soldiers. Of course, the Prime Minister can't really compete with the royal family in terms of pomp and pageantry, but still, they are pulling out all the stops here. And the hope is, of course, that having given Donald Trump such an incredible day at Windsor, he said that it was one of the highest honours of his life. The hope is, of course, that he will be even more kindly disposed towards Britain than he already is, because there are serious discussions happening here this afternoon. So first of all, he's going to be showing, the Prime Minister will show the President the Winston Churchill archives here. Later there will be a display by the Red Devils, that's the parachute regiment display team. Then the President and the Prime Minister will have a bilateral meeting, and then there will be a business reception hosted by the Chancellor with the Prime Minister, the President and various US investors. Of course, that £150 billion investment from various US companies that the government are trumpeting today. Absolutely delighted about that. But of course, those tariffs, 25% on steel and aluminium, remain. Okay, they are half what other countries are paying, but originally we'd expected them to be gone completely or gone by now. It sounds like that's not happening at the moment, though Donald Trump did say the other day, I'm into helping them, so let us see. But I think the danger point for the Prime Minister is coming with a press conference this afternoon, which could have some very awkward questions, perhaps on free speech, perhaps on the Chagos Islands, and almost certainly, I think, on Jeffrey Epstein, the convicted paedophile, who, of course, the relationship that our US ambassador, Peter Mandelson, had saw him being sacked last week. We currently don't have a US ambassador in post, but suggestions today that the Trump administration would be very happy to see Karen Pierce be brought back. She was the US ambassador. She would have been happy to continue, but Starmer and the government decided to go with Peter Mandelson, a decision which belatedly now...
Well, those comments were very interesting, as you say. I mean, I guess the question over whether Nick Clegg is drawing on his experience as an opponent of the Labour government there, or as former President of Global Affairs, or whatever it was, a Meta, or both. But that's very interesting, and as you say, a notable critique. Look, the government's view is that AI is going to be a growing chunk of the UK economy, as it is the world economy, over the coming years, and the government wants to get aboard that train, essentially, and they're very happy with the comments from Jensen Klein, who runs the media, saying that the UK is cementing its role as an AI superpower. But look, I guess the question of whether the UK is going to be a player in this space, or essentially an AI rule taker, I think is a question that we don't know the answer to yet. I think will shape British politics and British economy for a very long time to come.
You should see the skies. I've got 4
exactly, that is the argument being made by the government, and we don't need to rehearse now all the ways in which the government is in trouble politically, but clearly, speaking as I do to people at the top of government, they believe that the biggest possible solution to their political difficulties is to find a way to deal with the UK's long-standing economic difficulties. The budget, which Rachel Reeves and Chancellor today will deliver in the next 8 or 9 weeks towards the end of November, is going to be a massive moment, the biggest moment, not just economically but politically too, for this government so far. And the choices that she makes will shape the politics, I think, for the period between now and the next general election. And so, of course, this government is going to grasp at any possible way, find a way to grow the UK economy that it can fund. I was busy talking to you, that's why he's in this election.
No, I'm just trying to see if I can take some off my phone.
You won't get
that's your lot. That beats my lot. Oh no, there might be, yeah, I don't
It's your call.
Well, this is what we have an RC.
And it's one of the largest girls' houses in the world. It's incredible. Everything was made so that if it was expanded up to real size, it was real and it would work. You see the line down here. You'll focus on it.
Take notes.
Take notes. But it's designed to be a private royal residence for Queen Mary and King George V. I see.
Usually all things I always like to get inside.
Yeah.
I would
The marble, right? It's beautiful. And it has some work, you can water.
Yes.
When was this done, this house? When was this finished? 1924. All of it? So that 24? 1924, yeah.
It took must have taken quite a bit of time to make all the furniture. 3 years.
3 years.
And the craft is extraordinary. So that I was not
It's beautiful, yeah. They don't miss the detail.
Are you happy?
They don't miss the detail.
Should we look at the wall paintings?
This is the front.
Yes, this is the main entrance. There's lifts and climbers that really work, they go up and down.
Look at the illusions.
Even the light switch on
And they had all the most famous artists of the day paint the rooms and design all the
I love the
So the
garden.
garden is
Go back to the next one.
So beautiful. And all the walls. nice wonky pitch. Because nice wonky pitch.
I don't know. Also, is it going to be 7,000?
Yeah.
From where your position is there, then the principals will go ahead and will allow them to fall to one side, and then once they're in one little alcove, we will advance right to the end of the library and do them walking.
Welcome.
In charge of all these treasures.
Well, with Lizzie, with Jim. So I'll leave you in Lizzie's capable hands. So she'll be showing you more little treasures.
These are the miniature books. Which one are we starting?
This is a male story. He first introduced the characters from one of the Penguins' sister book, especially for the downstairs.
Just have a look at the layout. Quite extraordinary.
It's incredible.
So the whole story is in the book. They're all so beautifully bound, aren't they?
They were all bound, yes,
Yeah.
by the leading bookbinders of the day in the 1920s. And so when we wanted to recreate that for the 2020s, which was an initiative led by Her Majesty, we asked modern design bookbinders to...
Too frightened to take one. In case I drop it.
Oh, please, it's absolutely fine.
This, I had to, with my very large handwriting, I had to write forward.
Oh, beautiful.
In that.
This is very nice.
It's very nice, and this was, I think this is that. Oh my goodness me, this is Tom's recipe of my roast chicken, which we're quite full. He's always asked about my roast chicken. It's gone into this book now, so it's there forever.
That's very nice.
Is that one?
This is the Gruffalo.
Oh, the Gruffalo.
It's a two-day story.
With the pictures.
It's incredible.
You have to have a very steady hand to be able to do it.
This is beautiful. I love this stuff. Incredible what they do.
And those are all in the, they're all in the gaps, aren't they? Yeah.
This is beautiful.
Which one is this one?
This one is How Watson Learned a Trick. It's the Sherlock Holmes story.
Oh, the Sherlock. This is one of the original.
Yes.
So that's the
So
original
how long
Sherlock.
you would say the time that they made this?
Not too long. The writer would have taken about a couple of weeks.
And what about the book, a whole book?
Slightly longer. But
Yes.
With a tiny,
Because
tiny
you see how
pen,
it's
with a
done,
tiny.
everything.
So clever.
It's extraordinary. And this Sherlock Holmes story doesn't exist anywhere else. It's just told downstairs.
It's beautiful.
They're brilliant, aren't they?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Thank
you so much. It's really kind. So decided shirts and all.
And he finds that the portrait of King George III had been replaced with the portrait of Washington. Because he had seen through that.
That's extraordinary. And were they given to me?
Yes.
Yes.
She was very young when she acquired a taste for Washington learning, and of course he had met with Sir Walter Scott in London before he had decided that he can make a living by writing, and Scott encouraged him, so he became probably the first great American. She loved him.
It's absolutely what's packed in this one. And such treasures.
And the famous Oliver,
which you have seen many copies.
Yeah.
But the reason we are showing this one is because what is very little known is that without George IV, this may never have happened. So Audubon came to London to try to drum up support for his ambitious project, and he was walking around and giving very, very inspiring lectures. George IV heard him speak, decided to support the project. 151 subscribers joined immediately, and the book happened.
I never realised that.
So this is the library's copy because it's presumably the subscription copy that George IV got.
It's an extraordinary book, isn't it? How many birds?
Well, 4 volumes over 150 words, including many species that were not known
Yeah,
until he drew them.
But have all probably all gone now. It is lovely.
And hand finished.
Yes, it's just I never dare touch.
Yes,
It's
very
extraordinary.
delicate.
So
Very delicate.
you get a bit nervous touch.
Yes.
What a book.
We have some very special guests.
Nice to meet you. What are you doing? You want to tell me what you're doing?
We're making a story about the fox that lives here in Windsor Castle.
Oh, that's so nice. And you need to have small book, correct? Yeah.
So they're trying to make them like the miniature copies.
Yeah, that I just saw.
But there's been a lot of practice this week. We were practicing yesterday, but we kept going outside to see the home copies.
Oh yes, that was very exciting, wasn't it?
They all food.
Something happened outside. And what do you do? You do all of the same stories, or you come up with a story?
Different stories. We're coming up with different ideas what the fox could do.
Yeah. And then do you read it to each other? You have the class and you read to each other? And you need to put the pictures inside, just the text. Picture. It's the fox? Yeah? It's beautiful.
And a helicopter.
This is nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, I wasn't really famous for it.
No, I'm not prepared. I can't.
Six and three. You got one? That's wild, right? Can you believe that? No, not really.
And the ceremony. I think it's about in the back of the castle.
That's the end of the range. You talk us through.
So one of the great treasures of the Royal Library downstairs in the and this contrivance called the whirligig was invented as a sort of painless way of showing the story. We have here Leonardus delightful sleeve, and then these are by Canaletto. And then here two great woodcuts by Alphabet Dura. And then one of our great collections is the portrait drawings by Hans Holbein, of which we have over 80.
They really are the treasures. The while the gig is all the way, I've just lived it by all the Leonardo sets. I mean, just lots of
You like them the best?
drawn. Yes,
There's one anatomical one here now. Skeleton.
Look at the skeleton.
Yes, it's quite daunting to read.
No, it takes.
Yes, a miniature book.
Yeah.
Well, in fact, many of Leonardo's sketchbooks, there's one called Codex Foster, which is only about that big. Yes, it's a little tiny thing. The room we're in was Queen Elizabeth I's walking gallery. This was like a long gallery. On wet days, she would promenade back and forth. And this is the amazingly well-preserved chimney piece. And there's all her sideways chimneys.
It is the only piece that's original exhibit in the gallery. Because the
Big high forward, up and down, and up and down.
Especially in a great farthingale.
Yes.
And we have a few treasures here which are standards.
So to go with the fireplace, this is probably one of the greatest treasures, smallest and greatest treasures of the library. It's a pair that Churchill was developed when she was still a very young princess. So you can see how fine it is. She's completely translucent.
And that's the thing.
And this is the barn, which strikes a model cottage. In the library, this was given to the late Queen as a knowledge of science and astronomy, and they all have that is a book which is she was a
So that's. Yeah, a nice smile. All those people have that. Big smile.
Oh, we've got some chairs in the
Did.
Can we move the pens, please? Is that possible? Thank you so much. It's perfect, ma'am. Don't worry.
That's fine.
Just moving those pens. Is everyone holding their books out? You guys? Well done. Lovely.
Ready?
And Your Majesty, if I say when we're ready this
Thank
way,
you.
please.
Everyone looking in the middle? Great books, guys.
Nice big smiles.
Fantastic. Thank you. Yeah, of course, of course.
They should be alright, they're laughing.
Well, I might have been in there for
Yes, I did. And I've got, sounds like I've got a program coming through. Yeah, I can hear you. Thank you. All right.
fine.
Press sensitive.
Okay, no problem. Okay, thanks. Thanks, bye. Bye. No problem.
Sorting
Bye.
cameras.
I'm clear. All right, okay, that's fine. Can't say I haven't had the fair share. Thanks very much. So you and me are clear now, yeah? Yeah, well, I will go and sit down. Apparently Chris is eating our sandwiches, that's nice, isn't it? Given he walked up at 11, so he was here at 5, and he must have...
Maybe that was the bomb email I'm remembering you now. Hey, 7 email, yeah.
In Starling. I put that in there last night. It's from that library, so if you shop it in that right, she's going to straight to us.
Hi Ken, Michael, how are you? Okay. Can I see us for a second? Good morning, Dominic. Yes, I can. 109876 5424. Huh?
It's not rested on that room.
10987654.
Well, I told everyone kind of eating already. Everyone. Do you want me to have yours? No.
You got till 720? Oh, okay. Steve, what survey channel is it? Hey Suzanne, how are you? Yes, I hear you.
Yeah.
More details of those two issues because it's welcome to the UK with all the Parliament had. Churchill was welcomed to the UK much more than the British Parliament had usually comes to the state visit. Nice of you to clean the floor for me.
Just go check with Rebecca, I guess. Hey?
Yeah, go around the back, yeah.
So it's Joe now.
Cheers, Steve. Hi, mate. All right, got you. Good. Oh, that's not fine.
Gary, he's going to be on left, right?
Take 2 steps. So do you want me to
Is this an interview? Or
yeah.
is it just
Was it a tease?
I think so.
All good, all good. A bit too cheesy, aren't we?
I'm probably going to push in on Rob anyway straight away.
It won't be you.
Oh, it's not Rob. Oh, it's somebody else. I can see Rob. I thought you were just there, mate.
How you doing? All right? Amazing spot. Hello, hi. What's that? Oh, my table. That's for you, that chair. You seen it? Hello. They were a live headline later.
I just took like this.
Perfect. A minute from now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hello. Nice to meet you. Hi. Bear with me 1 second. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. We've got our guest as well, so we need to come to the after that.
After the president was welcomed to the UK, that he would more
2 minutes. 2 minutes, everybody.
usually come. Tariffs and trade are expected to be at the top of the agenda. Chequers will also like Ukraine, Gaza.
Thanks, mate.
Thank you.
Thanks, mate.
Where is he?
One hour and 10.
Good eye.
Yes, Gary, good eye.
I'm not hearing any please.
This is for real.
I'm Gary O'Donoghue at Chequers, where the President and the Prime Minister are ensconced in their talks over business and politics. We'll bring you all the details. I'm
Christopher here at Chequers. The pomp and circumstance of yesterday, today is about deals and politics, and a big press conference at 2:30 p.m. Stay tuned on GB News.
Put it that way. Don't take any.
2 minutes.
How's it look, Jack? I see.
Hello, mate. Is the phone line turned on? Yes, I'm good, thank you, Gary. That's good. Maybe just a smidge to your right.
Yeah,
Small
please.
Perfect, thank you.
Nice one. Gently.
Right.
Let's see how we do. Sarah, you may need a hard cue. That's all.
Yeah, I will. Jensen, I haven't heard right from
Have you not?
No.
We've got some sweaty tuna sandwiches at the media tent if you want.
Thank you very much.
Oh, they might have it nice and cut up if you live in there.
Lost sound?
There were a few cups.
Oh, came back.
Oh, sorry, mate. I've dialed you again.
Okay, not lost.
Cheers.
Got 4 minutes.
Okay, just square your shoulders more towards the end of that, then, thank you.
Well, Lucy, a big focus today, not just on the politics, international politics, those key flashpoints around the world, but also on business opportunities between the two countries. The British government very much trumpeting inward investment from tech companies, from on nuclear power, all these kinds of things. And we've got one of the chief executives of one of the world's biggest companies, I think you are. $4 trillion capitalisation. This is Jensen Huang from NVIDIA, the chip manufacturer. Now, what investment are you planning on making in the UK?
This is a big week for the UK. It's a big week for AI in the UK. We're partnering with N-Scale and Oracle.
Did you ever let Isabel know about our conversation?
I just said it was fine. I think that's a good plan.
Everyone shouts at the same time on telly. That's what I'm not used to. Whatever you can do, I guess. You have to really focus, on what you're saying.
Line. Which we were also part of. It's going to be the largest AI infrastructure. What's the benefit going to be for the UK? Well, it turns out that in order for the AI industry to be created, so AI model, AI application.
Have that chair. I'm going to sit down if I do want it. taking notes, okay?
Now all the jobs, it's not going to create that many jobs. Jobs is one thing, but isn't all the profit and the know-how going to flow out of this country back to people like
No, this is exactly the point. If you build the AI infrastructure here, this is what Prime Minister Starmer literally understood the last trip that I was in. The last trip that I was in, understood that in order for that AI to you need to have infrastructure. And so building the infrastructure here, using researchers to create startups, these startups are going to create jobs. In order to build these jobs, jobs, to create a lot of jobs. This is jobs are skilled
you also need a lot of energy technology. Electricity is a lot more expensive in this country. This is going to mean...
Hello, I keep seeing Freddie for you and you're not there. Oh. Oh, Freddie's trying to meet you as well, by the way. Hello. I'm not sure. It's not doing so well, Richard. Yeah.
I'm sure she'll be happy.
What's your reaction?
Jake, very good morning to you. We're outside the country estate of the British Prime Minister with the manager hashing out those key details. And it all comes as the President was welcomed in the UK with even more British pomp and pageantry than it usually comes to the state.
So that was gentleman, one of those chief executives during part of that business discussion, that round table. Also British companies like GSK who are offering to invest £30 billion over the next few years in the States. That's a big important announcement for the British government. People are very hot on the pharmaceutical sector. Disbelief that the American taxpayer gets ripped off when it comes to pharmaceutical spending. She's got it. Nice to meet you. Thanks,
Tariffs and trade are expected to top the agenda today, but we're also likely going to hear conversations about issues like the wars in Gaza and Ukraine, mostly economic strife.
2 minutes.
From the dialect? Yeah, what have you got? Actually, got over here.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. I look like I'm on the phone.
Okay.
This morning without being mocked, you know.
Yes, as far as I know, I mean, I haven't spoken to them about the plan. And they've, you know, I have been helpful with any press releases.
But if it's popping like this, then we need to hang up and dial again.
Do you want to tell
Michael, are you still?
do you want to hear the directions? What's the
Michael in London, are you there? Yeah, we're getting like pops in the connection. Is there a way to basically hang up and try again?
That's a lot of tariff.
Reestablish comms.
Because you're also trying to sell in. You got really not worth.
Yeah, all good. I'll get some water off it. No, don't worry. Water.
Why would we lose that? The piece is going to be dated by the
I'll start work on that 500 word piece for online.
There's a different one.
In between the hits. No, I'm just going to get my get myself into the story about it.
You're not a bubble, are you?
The problem is the press
I
conference.
offered to write it for you, but then it would sort of set the bar too high for you.
Well, the truth is, the press conference is the story. Everything else is.
Well, I mean, it's a little bit, you know, this 150 billion investment.
That's at the bottom.
Yes, okay, but it's still bottling.
Top 2/3 is the press conference.
But that's still also it's still about money, isn't it? Individual tariffs and that. I know there's the extra.
Yeah, I could take a picture, could you, of me here for my Twitter. This one. Behind the camera. I'll do a Twitter. Tune in for later. If you say that.
No.
What? Because that will change.
Wear my big tie today. This is my big. Trying to call me the president. You know there are journalists here we can get in, expert, have a chat on what to expect. Ben Riley Smith over there. He knows Trump very well. Ben Riley Smith, sorry. Yeah. He wrote a good piece, magazine piece. He's a Telegraph guy, he's fine.
Cool.
Huh?
So I'm doing the one. The one, yeah. Actually, that place is 1:30. With me and Chris.
Well, let's get your mics and everything.
Well, what are the issues, frankly, Olivia? I mean, so many issues of, it could be an awkward moment for our Prime Minister. It won't be the familiar fireside chat, as they call it in the trade. I was there in the Oval Office in February when Donald Trump sat there with Keir Starmer when the letter was produced from our King, inviting him for this very state visit. And then in Turnberry, of course, but back in July, when again the same structure, we all stood around in a half moon, looking down at these two individuals, Keir Starmer and Donald Trump. This will be behind podiums. It'll be much more free-form, we're told by number 10 sources. It won't be a kind of, normally in this situation you have 2 questions from the UK press and 2 from the visiting foreign press. That won't happen. So really, frankly, anything can happen, and that's why all sorts of questions will be asked, notably I think about the steel tariffs in this country. Will they go to 0 from 25% for exports from the UK to US? Of course, in the EU it's 50%. We're doing better than them, and of course we've been told that's a Brexit dividend. But why not get that to naught to help our steel industry? Palestine, Gaza recognition. Last night, the Lucy Powell, who's challenging to be deputy leader of the party, said to be an event to commemorate that happening. Well, it hasn't happened yet, and the rumour is it may happen this weekend. What will they think of that? The PM said he'd do it before the meeting of the UN General Assembly next week. The issue of one in, one out. That in fact we sent an individual to France, the first time a migrant arriving here illegally. That's a boost for number 10. But what will happen next? We'll get one back, will we? And will it go anywhere? What's the answer? Maybe leave the European Convention on Human Rights. Other questions too. Jeffrey Epstein, that looms large. Do you miss Peter Manson as ambassador to Donald Trump, maybe? Sadiq Khan, London Mayor, he of course has said that President Trump has been fanning the flames of divisive right-wing politics around the world. What does Donald Trump think of that? Well, I think we can guess on that one. And also maybe a question about the pair of them. I asked both Keir Starmer and Donald Trump in the Oval Office in February a simple question, which is an interesting one. What do you have in common? You're a left-wing politician, you're a right-wing one. Why do you think they get on so well? That could be a good one to ask.
we're trying something else.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Mm.
Yeah, Liverpool then Brighton is always the end. No, I've got missed them this year. I'm switching up pretty nice.
Yeah.
It works.
Yeah, and the crucial thing here, of course, is who's in charge. Now, both in Turnberry in the summer and in February in the Oval Office, the person in charge is the President of the United States, even though Turnberry is UK soil. This is Keir Starmer's country house as Prime Minister of our country. He's in charge, so he can really coordinate and make sure that he keeps it ticking along. If it gets embarrassing, maybe he might overrule some questioning, I don't know. Let's wait and see. I should say that right now, or very shortly, the Prime Minister and President are meeting with business leaders. Of course, overnight we've heard of £150 billion tech deal signed. There's a business reception ahead of the press conference. So they'll be keen to talk about what they've been up to, trade, frankly, and we'll be trying to work out where the grit in the oyster is, where it's a stone in the shoe of the special relationship. But you're both journalists, I've known you for a long time. What would you ask him?
Yeah, go stay away when I.
I know. And yeah, well, but particularly we're in the home of where Magna Carta was signed a few miles away, and don't forget the Jimmy Kimmel cancellation overnight for those remarks about the killing of Charlie Kirk and the MAGA, the right reaction to that. That will be a question, I'm sure, that the US press pack will be keen to push. So we'll raise maybe Lucy Connolly, maybe Graham Linehan's arrest by 5 armed policemen, an Irishman tweeting from America, not even the UK, but being arrested on arrival. Olivia, any questions?
Right? Yeah. I think my coach said, wait before 6, please. That's okay. Yeah.
I'm making notes here for you both, so I'll try and get some of those into the press conference at 2:30. But no question, when that question was asked, I think of the president in Turnberry. President Trump went on an attack against Sadiq Khan. There's a bit of a kind of they like doing it, having a bit of row in public. But I saw very awkwardly, Sir Keir Starmer must have shifted uncomfortably and said he's a friend of mine. So he's still friends with saying these things about the leader of our closest ally. Question.
Yeah, he's too nice.
Is that okay? That's encouraged me to keep going, making good points. Yeah, you're nodding.
Oh, yeah, I think
that actually helps me.
No, I do, because I do feel like the Kimmel thing's interesting.
Well, that's a good point.
I was listening to us, and I feel like, yes, I'm slightly irritated because my clients are pretty free. I know it sounds like channel, it's like, also think about it. You know, people like right. The real story, I know it's on the surface, but the real story is always speaks on Kendall and he's racing.
I think it's the guy isn't he's dead, hasn't been buried yet, and we're coming in the morning. I mean, there's not.
Still.
The other point,
I agree, it's distasteful.
Yes, that's the point.
They're obviously looking for reasons to stop paying 16 million.
because there always is a reason that gets drawn. If the ratings are really good, this wouldn't happen. It's like anybody, it's like, I welcome your opinion. It's something I don't really want to hear. That's human nature. It's not just free speech. In America, I can so this is kind of free speech as long as it's a bit slightly Germanic.
The left and right.
It's a bit Germanic, you can say. Left and right. Yes, but the problem is the left and right. So therefore, that way. So I don't know. I'm not sure what's happening.
Well, when's our next one? One and then...
In theory, yes. So I think...
Get back to the table, I suppose.
Yeah, I don't know. But I said we'll be available as... I'm on main side.
Who's doing 101 out? Someone's recording that. Big man. Mark is doing it.
It's been reported, but I'm waiting for the
That guy can do that if Mark can't. It's happened gone now.
Checkers. We might kind of thinking about maybe not allowing us Right, I'll head back to the way.
I'm right back end of this thing.
Well, I'll do that.
You drive back to London?
I'll tell you about, but it'll be strategic.
Got me somewhere.
Yeah, I think, what's the way, which way do we end up? We'll go there, or whatever, we'll end up North London somewhere. Where's your dinner? So if we go down there,
I'm sure you want tag in a story that's updated.
Yeah, that's fine. Thank you.
Somewhere
100%. Yeah, thank you.
What time is it? Right, so it is my birthday. You asked the Ben Riley Smith? I don't know it, so it's up to you. If you're happy to do that.
You wrote 4,000 words about this Trump visit that we can tell him.
Have you had these chatting again?
Otherwise, I'm doing the same here next time.
That's why I'm saying.
If that's something you want to do, it's up to you. In the sense of, yeah. You know, the problem is if they give you a short here.
You ask them if they want to do it. I asked them. You asked them. Right.
I don't know.
Good seeing you. Then you want to. Just on. I'll go find it. I asked him if we can do it, and then I'll text you.
To do it, tell me, and we'll sort it out.
Yes, when you came in through that, the team will be there for the money. So,
Busy? Right. Go here again. Pleasure. Special operator.
Send you that. Send you that email. Where's Mark then? Is Mark doing the story? Yeah, I'm trying to open full of email. People have to consider around there. I don't want to step on any mistake. Alright, good mate. When do they want chocolate? Next hour or sooner? Yeah, he's done that one. We might.
They'll be crashing something for their noon show based on what he said.
Yes, for the press. I don't know when it comes together. Kaplan's offering to potentially stay, which I think to cover that, but maybe not. I was going to say we might grab one of the other journos to be a guest. Chris is quite keen for the next hour. I don't know what we'll see. Well, yeah, the Telegraph's guy's written a lot of stuff about Trump. I don't know. He's interested in that. There's only journos here. Nobody else. So possibly, I'll let you guys know if that's an option. All right. Okay. Cheers. Bye. Bye. Bye.
it's low voltage. It's been on all morning. Power unit is not giving. I don't think it's quite giving 12. It's giving like 11 and a half. So it's just set it off. Chris knows about it. It's got batteries on it. Like, everyone's done it. Yeah. So far away from the operating system bit.
To be honest with you, you switch it on, choose your filter, white balance,
check that focus. Check that focus, that's what I tell everybody. Change lenses.
You know, this garden looks exactly like the garden system.
It's the only thing I've done weird with it is put window on it.
What? English garden. I mean,
If you put it in your ear, it feels a bit hollow and not quite warm. That's why. Oh yeah. Well, even yeah, if you go any kind of music, basically the same thing.
Really annoying we can't get there, but we quite nice to have a look at some friends. I'm my own person, I quite like the travelling room the whole time. Yeah. I don't mind having a different show on, it's quite nice to have an American show. Okay. So they literally been bullied by the trapped to bed in the toilet. No, he won't go. Go on. I'm literally like a school trip. It's not a school trip. No, back on the bus. Yeah. It's exactly right. So what are they doing now? What are they doing now? Well, we have to go and sort of look at the business. There's some kind of businessy meetings going on. Some quite. Well, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. They're going to stand and look. I don't know. I'm not really sure. They keep getting nice. Right now, we'll go. No, you over there. Come on, go on the road. You get left behind. Literally, it's quite funny because the chatting to her is like, voice shrieks out. She's like,
Good morning, Ainsley. Well, it's a special relationship, right? And Donald Trump's politics are so much different than Keir Starmer, who describes himself as a progressive and sometimes as a socialist when asked. But these are two guys who have come together to try to figure out how to end the war in Ukraine. And, you know, we saw this big royal welcome that these royal families gave President Trump over the last couple of days. Now is the official policy part of this this trip. And even though it's the Prime Minister and the people, I'm too shabby out here at Chequers, which is like the David of the British Prime Minister. And so they are in there in this house behind us, ironing things out, and then within the next couple hours, we think that they are going to come out for a presser before the president fills up in DC.
It's nice the long stuff. How close can you get to the lens? Surely a piece of camera has to be about here then, doesn't it? Yeah, it's going to be a piece of camera has to be that far away.
Yes.
Yo, you know what?
Yes, I think they
there was quite a lot going to do it, so it wasn't one where you just go stand back. Moving story, that's cool.
No, they're not, Errol. In many ways, they are but they're both eager to iron out the final details of trade agreements between the two countries. Remember, this entire trip was prompted in February by the president's invitation to come to the second state visit. No other world leaders ever received two state visits. But it was designed to ensure that the trade deal would get cut, and it was the first one announced by the White House under the Trump terrorists. And we are expecting to hear a little more today about ongoing announcements from various tech firms across the United States who are planning to now invest tens of billions of dollars in British artificial intelligence, quantum computing, nuclear energy technology.
Yes, a lot of firsts for me on Fox throughout the years. This time it's be the first time I've ever hosted anything for an hour by myself. And so it could go great. Maybe not, we'll see. But you know, even though we have such great access to this president and his team, like every time I go into the Oval Office, I have 2 pages of printed questions. But there's always like 1 or 2 things that, because of follow-ups or because of other people asking things, that you don't get to. This show is an opportunity to explore and expand on things that are really important and that people that we get emails from and that we see it at the deli think are important, but there's just not always time within our daily routine. Especially because Jackie and I are usually on these shows, we only have like 2 minutes, and then the rest of the news has to be covered. This hour at 11 o'clock on Sunday, it's going to be a highlight reel of it was, and a look at what we do think we're going to have some very, very good guests.
We'll hopefully get a chance to hear
I'll do that when I see
it. With the British Prime Minister. This is the country estate of whoever served the British Prime Minister. In essence, their camp David. And he's been here before. He was here during the Deportation. Other presidents have been here as well. But after that, then he heads back to the United States this afternoon for a full slate of things, including attending the funeral of Charlie Kirk Sunday.
We are out for
already.
That's 1, 2, 1, Gary.
All hard news get
Either way.
We're going to do this
Turn off.
Yeah, turn
Yeah, ignore the flashing light.
What's that, Jack? Well, once the press is over and he's cleared out, I think, let's see what they ask us to do. Jesus asked for a bit for 6. We can't be Jesus would be on so it'll just be a question of getting one of us.
It's flashy, it's low voltage.
If they say you see the system, go back to the bus. I mean, ideally, but I can't say that they are because it's
Right. Yeah.
But he'll clear off. Yeah, straight off. Straight to the
No, I don't believe so.
10987654221245
No, I believe that.
678 910.
Yes, yes. They're saying this is a little low if we can boost the audio.
10987654321245 678 910. Nothing has changed since the first two times we've done this morning. But I will be talking at this level, and it seems they've treated better.
I'll go find some shit.
No, don't worry, honestly.
Sure.
Okay.
No, listen.
For your top stair for 6, cost 30.
This is for 9 a.m.
Yes.
Oh, we're doing that one.
It's not redoing for the
They're
rest.
aware.
Don't take your foot off that.
Oh. No, this is not the West Coast.
No, this is not a West. This is not yet the West Coast update. First, we will do the 9 o'clock. Then we will do the West Coast.
We can do West Coast updates. Do you want to do those first, and you have your before you switch to Raw? Yes. For the 9 a.m. Okay. Okay, great. You can just, anytime you want for the 9 a.m., just go and say back to you on the back end.
Well, good morning. The two leaders are meeting here at the country estate with the British Prime Minister to hash out those issues. And it comes the day after the President arrived here in the UK to far more of the British pomp and pageantry than usually accompanies this sort of state visit. 3, 2, 1. Well, good morning. The two leaders are meeting here at the country estate of the British Prime Minister to hash out those key issues. And it comes after the President was welcomed here to the UK with far more of the British pomp and pageantry than usually accompanies a state visit. Tariffs and trade are expected to top the agenda during the conversations here today. But we're also likely going to hear about how the two leaders are dealing with ways to resolve the wars in Ukraine and Gaza, as much of the world has struggled to figure out pathways to peace. Back to you. That's for the 9.
Rebecca. OT.
Just let me know when you're back.
Huh? You are? They do 3 more days? I didn't follow it. My girlfriend. So I saw that level views and I would really like to see. But I just didn't. I couldn't be motivated to get that ticket and watch it again. I think I could have set up to it. Somebody said you would be yeah, it's not my problem.
No, we'll just.
Oh, you want it up? All right. Oh no, I am up. But... Oh. I don't know. It's fine. I don't know because I think what it's
So I'm just going to move the President's water for the time being, okay? Just so we'll stick it on that blue table for now. So table in the middle? Yeah, so let's get rid of this first. Yeah. Come up behind you. Yeah, we just need to get the cable that quick. for the tables. Yeah, but we'll take them straight down. Straight down. Yeah, I don't have to, really. So this one. Yeah, we'll do that now. Send me that. Will you? Thank you.
You guys are on bars, right? You're on bars.
I'm being used by a lot of people right now. No, they told me to stay. They're moving the chairs.
Are they doing a camera check?
Yeah, they just want to see the spacing of the chairs.
Gotcha. Sorry. Do you want me to sit with you?
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, actually, it might be useful just to choose.
I'm Will Sharp, by the way.
Milo, very nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you, Milo. Our pens are a bit different.
Bigger and better.
The president's quite fond of his Sharpies.
I'm going to pull your chairs back
Okay.
slightly, so I'll try not to come back to there. Thank you. One way to tuck yourself in, isn't it? It's cosy.
Are you with number 10 or?
With the production company.
Oh, great.
Number 10.
Okay. Have you been to Chequers before?
I hadn't until a few weeks ago, and now I feel like I live here.
It's beautiful. I mean, it's a beautiful property.
It's gorgeous, isn't it? Yeah. I don't think you can complain for a weekend house. It's in the country.
Well, and the story of it's quite beautiful. It was, you know, Viscount gifted it to, who had no heirs, gifted it to the government because, you know, previously prime ministers had sort of been upper crust types and with the democracy. It's just a very nice idea that the prime minister should have a country estate.
And gifted as well.
Right,
yeah.
right. I believe so, yes.
It's all changed.
How we doing?
Very well, thank you. How are you?
Lovely. Wonderful. Our brand is Crisis. That was a Sandra Bullock movie. A bit too true to life at times. Sir, how are you? Yeah, the president will have a speech behind you as well. We could. If that works, I'll just have to talk to state protocol. Yeah. Yeah. Very nice to meet you. I think we did a good job here. See you later.
Should be all right. It's not ideal, but we'll get through it. Well, we have the elections trying to highlight it. Sit down.
I think we're just going to have to. I think you're more room anyway. Well, and also the room.
White balances have pictures of white chip. Nice stuff. Yeah.
We'll let you ride on coattails.
Hey, Alex. Is that Alex? Could you do a quick sound check for our guys?
Yeah,
real
certainly.
quick? Just read them some. Start talking.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You know the story about President Reagan?
No, what's the story?
He was asked to do a sound check at a radio station.
Oh, yeah?
And they accidentally had him on the air, and broadcasting, he said, my fellow Americans, I've just signed legislation that will ban Russia forever. We begin bombing in 10 minutes. And it went out live to a major metro area.
One of those fun days. One more? From the right mic? I'll introduce myself in a second, but... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sit that?
To make sure they get you.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You alright? Yep. US were asking. Yep. is this again?
You eyeball, you keep an eye on Freddie.
handshake.
Thank you very much, and very nice to see you all. And Mr. President, let me welcome you again for this unprecedented second state visit. And it's a great pleasure for me personally to welcome you to my home from home here at Chequers. And thank you very much for taking the time to say hello to the staff, who are absolutely, they've done a brilliant job, and they've been preparing for weeks. And it's really so good to have you here. So thank you so much. You are among friends, and I think we all agree there's so much to celebrate in the special relationship between our two countries. By standing together in war and in peace, this bond is the very foundation of our security, our freedom, and our prosperity. But what is the relationship all about when it comes down to brass tacks? It comes down to leaders, of course, leaders who respect each other, leaders who genuinely like each other. And it comes down to our unique relationship on defence, the closest the world has ever seen. It comes down to the connections between our people, ties of family and friendship. The President himself is a shining example of that. But it also comes down to business, to all of you here, and thank you so much for coming here this afternoon. It's fantastic to have you with us as the best evidence of that people-to-people, business-to-business relationship that thrives in the special relationship. In so many ways, this story is a story about enterprise. The US is our single biggest, largest trading partner. Companies like BP, GSK, Rolls-Royce, and AstraZeneca employ thousands of people in the United States. American companies like Microsoft, Citigroup, Boeing, Amazon, and Blackstone do the same here. Together, we support over 2.5 million jobs across both economies. So this relationship is embodied in each and every one of you here today. We have, if you like, the great and the good of British and American business sitting with us. Leading lights in tech like Jensen, Ruth, Demis and Satya. Finance, Jane, Larry and Steve. And of course in pharma, in defence, energy and manufacturing. It is really great to see you all again, I should say, because of course we were together yesterday and we know each other very, very well, which is exactly as it should be. And just look at what we're achieving today together. The deals and investment that you're announcing today break all records. What a day. £250 billion flowing both ways across the Atlantic. It is the biggest investment package of its kind in British history by a country mile. So thank you so much for your contribution on your part in that as the embodiment of that special relationship. And let me spell out what that means. It means life-changing investments across the United Kingdom. It's expected to create 15,000 jobs in Belfast, in Birmingham, Hartlepool, the Humber, and well beyond. It means thousands of working people will feel and will be better off. And it shows the potency of this partnership. US capital and entrepreneurial spirit combined with British ideas and ingenuity. The UK is one of the world's largest economies. Maybe not quite on the scale of the United States, I concede, but my word, we punch above our weight. And we lead the world in expertise on quantum, on AI, life sciences, financial services, and more. We have the only trillion-dollar tech sector in the West, outside of the US, again, I caveat. We have the best investment, the best universities, the most Nobel Prizes, and we have Demis here, outside the US. That's what we bring to the table, and we are proud of it. That's why we both benefit from this incredible relationship. Look at the economic prosperity deal that we struck back in May. It was the first trade deal that the President made. And yes, it was the best deal as well. We have the lowest tariffs in the world in vital sectors, and that is some achievement. It was a tough negotiation, but we did it for a reason, because it's a win for both sides, and because we knew that by working together, we could deliver more for working people. We could help the businesses here today to thrive, and help you create good, well-paid jobs in communities up and down our country. And ultimately, that is the test of the special relationship. How much it delivers for honest, hard-working people to make them safer and better off. We've already taken a big steps forward, and we're going further today, much further. In a moment, the President and I will sign our groundbreaking new technology partnership, the Tech Prosperity Deal. It's a blueprint to win this new era together, shape it according to our shared values, and seize the incredible opportunities that are on offer. I want to thank all of you for supporting this vision. We have huge new investments from NVIDIA, Nscale, OpenAI, Google, Salesforce, and many more, backing cutting-edge British jobs for years to come. And of course, tech needs energy. So to fuel this revolution, we have struck a new deal on civil nuclear power. We discussed this, Mr. President, last time we were together, and the opportunities we had. Generating energy for millions of homes and businesses, driving down bills on both sides of the Atlantic, and driving up energy security. So I want to thank everybody here for supporting this too, with brilliant job-creating investments from Momentum and others, including building up to 12 advanced nuclear reactors in the northeast. So this is a great day for the special relationship, a celebration of what has gone before, of course, but more than that, a moment to deliver investments, jobs, and deals which will improve people's lives now and light up the special relationship for years to come. So thank you all. And now it is my pleasure to hand the floor to my friend, our friend, President Trump.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And great job. Well, this is a very distinguished group. I can tell you that's what I do for a living. It was before politics. I would have to deal with you, and you are the best. You're the best in the world, and you're here. And it's an honor to have all of these great leaders. Really an honor. But I'm sincerely grateful to Prime Minister Starmer and Lady Starmer for welcoming us to this very special home, this beautiful place. And I was here a number of years ago, but somehow today it looks even better, even more beautiful, and even more historic. Melania and I are forever thankful to His Majesty King Charles III and Her Majesty Queen Camilla. We had a fantastic evening last night. But the exquisite honor of a second official state visit, the first ever, it's the first time it's ever been done, was, really was an honor. Such great history, and to think it's a first. It's always nice to have a first. But the ties between our countries are priceless, and it's really an inheritance. So I'm beautiful inheritance. Today we're making those ties closer than ever before. We've done some things that financially are great for both countries, and we work together, and it keeps us together, and I think it's an unbreakable bond we have, regardless of what we're doing today. I think it's unbreakable. But this is very big, and I want to thank all of the incredibly talented business leaders, the best in the world, biggest in the world, here this afternoon for investing in the Anglo-American Alliance, and you personify an important part of the unique national bond and really a world bond. What you've done is incredible. Our two countries do a great deal of business together. $340 billion last year was the number. In May, the United Kingdom became the first country to make a trade deal with the United States during my second term, and we sort of wanted to make it the first because the bond is so strong and the relationship so long. That agreement will create billions of dollars in opportunities for American farmers to sell their products into the UK, reduce barriers to trade, and give the U.S. manufacturers better access to the UK's world-class aerospace supply chain, which is really is world-class. A lot of people don't understand it, the importance of that particular asset that you have. It's a beautiful job you've done. There's no more natural partnership in the world. Together, we're building up the industrial capacity of both of our countries, which is crucial to our defense. And we work so well together in defense. I met so many of the leaders of your defending group, and many of them I've known by name, but now I know them pretty well. We had some very good meetings today and yesterday. So we're taking the next logical step with a historic agreement on science and technology partnerships, and this will create new government, academic, and private sector cooperation in areas such as AI, which is taking over the world. It's, I mean, I'm looking at you guys. You're taking over the world, Jensen. I don't know what you're doing here. I hope you're right. All I can say is we both hope you're right. But it's pretty amazing. Quantum computing, fusion, 6G, and civil nuclear energy, and align our nations through the approach of centered deregulation and innovation. And we're going to have a lot of deregulation and a tremendous amount of innovation. It's just happening. But this new accord is already helping spur a massive wave of private sector deals worth over $350 billion alone, headlined by a $136 billion from Blackstone. That's very nice. Steve, thank you. That's why you have that location, I think. It's considered the best seat of the year. Yours is pretty good too, Jensen. That's good. That's great, Steve. You know what you're doing better than anybody. American company X Energy and British company Centrica has been announcing, and really for a long while they've been talking about this deal, the deployment of modular nuclear reactors across the UK, all across the UK. It's been in the wind for a couple of years, and now we're getting it done, generating more than $50 billion in economic value, creating up to 2,500 jobs, and powering 1.5 million homes. That's a lot of homes. 7 decades after British genius Alan Turing pioneered the field, this agreement will also help America and our British allies dominate the future of artificial intelligence. You need the energy. You have to have the energy. That's one thing I learned very quickly. They need a lot of electricity. In the United States, you need double what we have right now just to maintain that fight. We're right now, and I want to say, leading China and the world by a lot in AI, a lot. And we're creating tremendous amounts of energy and letting you create your own electricity in many, many cases. And we're giving you very rapid approvals. We're getting them approvals like they've never seen before. They used to wait 15 and 20 years to be rejected. Now they wait 2 weeks or 3 weeks to be accepted. That's a pretty big difference. And at the same time, we always have the environment in mind, but we move them along. But we're committed to ensuring that you have secure and reliable sources of American AI and quantum technology. We intend to always be the UK's strongest, closest, and most trusted business partner. Very important to us. The relationship is very important. 1 year ago, our country was in serious trouble. The King of Saudi Arabia, a great gentleman, you all know him, He said, "Sir, your country was dead 1 year ago, and now you have the hottest country anywhere in the world," and it's true. We'll have more than $17 trillion invested in our country this year, 17 trillion, which is many, many times what we had last year, and we're only in our just about almost 9th month, it's moving along quickly. It's amazing. I was saying we're in our 3rd month, our 4th month, our 5th month, but we're at, it's going to be over $17 trillion. No country has ever had anything like that, even close. GDP last quarter was 3.3%. Despite all of the things we're doing, one of the things we're doing, which I'm very proud of, is the border. We now have a totally closed border, totally secure for 3 months. 0 people came into our country, bad people. And they come in, but they have to come in legally. We have a great process going. And inflation is virtually non-existent. As you know, we're taking in trillions of dollars from tariffs, and they've been so incredible for our country, so incredible. We're keeping our companies happy. We're keeping them solid and sane, and they're very, very thrilled at what's happened. They can't even believe it. And we've never seen investment like this. Without the tariffs, we would have just a fraction of that. And we're really the only one that can do tariffs. Nobody else is able to do them. With us, it works because people have to be there. But we've slashed 30-year-old regulations. And as you know, in my first term, we had a very successful first term. We had the greatest economy in the history of our country. And we had the biggest regulation cut in the history of our country. And now we're doing it again. We're slashing them at a level that is even beyond what we did in the first term. The first term, we did more regulation cutting by 4 times at any other time that any other country has done or that we've done. And we think we're going to exceed that this time. And we'll have regulation, but it'll be sane regulation. It'll be regulation that allows you to compete and do your thing, or regulations that you're able to get around and do things, and you no longer have that regulation. But we slashed regulations at a level that's never been done before, and we're doing it at the same level right now. I recently signed the largest tax cuts in our country's history, and the bill includes a 100% expensing for investments in equipment and factories. Nobody's ever seen anything like that, and it lasts for a 10-year period, so it's going to be there for a while. But the countries and companies are coming into our country for the expensing aspect of the bill. It was in I call it the big, beautiful bill, the great, big, beautiful bill. We got so much, the largest bill ever passed in the history of our country. In fact, so big that we really don't have to pass too much anymore. We can just do this for 4 years, implement. You know, I like to implement because the bills are wonderful, but you have to implement. But the expensing is going to be the reason, I think, that bigger than anything else, when you have 1 year expensing, you can write everything off in the first year, including structure. So you didn't even have that in the first bill. I think it was the biggest factor in the first bill why it led to such growth, and this is actually a better form of expensing, and it's actually more significant. So today America is strong. Our economy is, I think, potentially the strongest it's ever been. We'll see very soon those big places that are being built all over the country. Car companies are moving in. AI is moving in. Everybody's coming in. They all want to be here. The drug companies are coming back. They all want to be there. They sort of have to be there, but they want to be there. But with this agreement, our cherished friendship with the United Kingdom is getting stronger and stronger. And again, I want to thank the Prime Minister. He worked very hard on this and getting this deal done. This is long in the making. They've been talking about it for a long time, and we got it done. And it's a real honor to be with you, and thank you very much. Thank you. Sign this, Howard? Where's Scott? Did I sign this? Are you sure, Scott? If the deal's no good, I'm blaming you, Scott.
That'd be great.
It's a great honor. Okay, hold that up. Yeah.
Secondary sound.
Mr. President, Mr. Prime Minister, we're now going to take some contributions from our distinguished guests from the business community, starting with Sir Demis Hassabis, the co-founder and CEO of DeepMind.
Thanks, Warren. It's a huge pleasure and honour to be here today, and thank you, Mr. President and Prime Minister, for your fantastic leadership on the US-UK tech prosperity deal. This partnership builds on a rich heritage of scientific collaboration between our two great nations, pushing forwards the frontiers of human knowledge and technical innovation. The fruits of that historical partnership, from inventing the forwards the frontiers of human knowledge and technical innovation. The fruits of that historical partnership, from inventing the World Wide Web to mapping the human genome, have gone on to benefit all of humanity. In many ways, Google DeepMind, the frontier AI lab that I lead, is the modern embodiment of this wonderful transatlantic spirit of cooperation. With our two major research offices in London and California, now comprising the engine room of Google, and powering all of its